Hello, YouTube. We're back again. Virtual Slash Reward. The final part, maybe, actually, I think. Who knows? We're gonna try. This time, for real. Promise. Oh yeah, white cube, huh? With grids. That I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Alright, as always, we're just jumping right in. I think this cube is just floating here. Sick. Great way to start. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? What? What the fuck is this? Do I need to write all this down? I probably need to. Am I looking for like 9? Oh my fucking god. Sure. I'm going to write this down. I'm going to click on every fucking square until I figure it out. So what is this? 7 by 7? Yeah, 7 by 7. Cool. Alrighty. Thank god I have a notebook. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So up to here. Alright. I'm just setting up the grid on my notebook here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, 6, 7 columns. All right. 7 columns, 7 rows. Sure. Let's get started. We're doing the top row. 0, 0, 0. For these 3, I'm just gonna go by row. I don't care about the extra squares it shows. 0, 0, 0. 0 here. Cool. 0, 0. Right? Yeah. I can click here. Another 3 more zeros. Another 2. Cool. Then we can go to here, right? Yeah. That's 1 0. Sure. Another 3 zeros. I watch me write this all down, and it's something that's dynamic that changes. I'm gonna be so mad if that's the case. Anyways, click here for the 2. 2, 1. 0, 0, 0. More zeros. That makes sense. All right, so we got a 3 to 1. Oops, didn't want to click there. Cool. Why is it like all isolated in that left side? I don't understand. This is gonna be dynamic, and me writing all this down doesn't mean anything. And it's just gonna make me upset. Sure, 3, 1. Uh-huh. 0, 0, 0. Once again, I don't know what that's supposed to all mean, but sure. 2, 1. Whoops. Wrong one. 0. Uh-huh. Cool. So all the numbers are these squares, like right here. What? So this should be 1, 2, 3. What? It should be 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, and then these are all 1s. Right? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Cool. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here's how to find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example, losing, winning. Okay, so it counts itself. Good to know. Uh-huh. And that's 1 for that, and then 1 and 1, 1. Got it. So it's like Minesweeper. Note 1, the hint that appears on the cube is different for each. I hate everything. How did I fucking know? God damn it, I did one side. Hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Oh, what the fuck is all this reading? hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. That would mean that a hit that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hit that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall, and the hit that appears on the east side will refer to the west wall. So it's all opposite. Note good. Note 2. Adjacent walls don't provide hits for one another. Each hit is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Note 3. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. 8? But there's only 6 sides. Click the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. What do you mean? Huh? Oh, this is a different side. Oh no. Hold on. No. You can't do this shit. What? Oh god, what side did I click? Oh no, is this gonna go away? I clicked the cube, I didn't click the floor. Don't do this to me. Sure. Adjacent walls don't provide hits for one another. Each hit is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Click the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it'll be gone forever. Okay, is this the one I was just working with? 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes. This is the one I was just working with. Okay. So this is the one facing the exit. Okay. So this is the one for the exit. Whoops, I clicked it again. That's not what I wanted. So this is for this. So if I do this. Aha. I see. Can I? Wait. How do I? Oh, how do I use the cursor again? WASD? Perfect. So it's 7 by 7, but they're only showing me 5 squares. So what the fuck's this game's problem? Unless it knows the top 2 rows aren't being used? That's absurd. So how will I know when I get it right is the question, huh? So these 2 are 3s. So they, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean they count themselves, huh? So I'm gonna highlight everything that's here. This is the... Oh, whoops. Can I not click this one? No. What the fuck do you mean? Why give me a 7 by 7 grid if I can't use the 7 by 7 grid? What the fuck's your problem? Huh? Regardless, the one I have is the one facing the exit. Let me write that down. Facing exit. Yeah, it's 7 across because the door takes up a square, but it's not 7 up, and that's the problem. I need to touch these ones here. I need to touch these squares on the left, but I can't touch the top left one. So I'm guessing I don't need to. Whatever. Anyway, the bottom 4 in this column right here. This is very much a visual video. And if you're just listening to this, God help you. God help me. All of these right here are 1s. That much I know. Assuming this is how this works. So these are all 1s, and it's referring to these right here. So all the 1s, I'm assuming, is just talking about the ones to the left. Because I have to remember that they also count themselves. And there's also 1 up here, but that doesn't matter. And then this one's 2. How do I do this? Well, I'm actually curious. If I do this... Yeah, it's still not 7 by 7. Interesting. Also, what I wanted to see... But yeah, it doesn't tell you which wall is which. Because it mentioned north, west, and south and all that jazz, but there's no indicator as to what is north. So that's what leaves me a little bit confused. Like, this doesn't tell me what's north or not. Regardless. How do I do this? Okay, these two up here are 3, which I feel like it has to count themselves, no? Like, for this one to be 3, it's most likely counting itself. And it has... Whoops. It has to be like this. Because this bottom one's 2, so it needs to count itself, and it needs to count the one above for this one to be 1, because then it just sees this. For this one to be 3... it would count itself and the 2 above it, which is fine. For this one to be 3, it would need to count... Okay, perfect. Yeah, I did it. Okay, so... Cool. That one's done. Glad I figured that out. So I have the idea down. We're making progress. Pretty quick. Oh, fuck this hexagon puzzle. I hate this one. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Sure. Wait, but it's blocking my view. Does that mean the right side's not being used? Because I can't click the wall? Something just slid from the wall. You can look around more by exiting zoom mode and returning to normal view. Yeah, sure. Nope, that's just straight up blocking my view, and I need that side. Cool. That's concerning. Uh-huh. And once again, I don't have any context as to whether or not this is the north or south, whatever. Huh. It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? I don't fucking know. Something slid out of the wall. Yeah, this is blocking my view. I can't click the squares. Well, I can, but I can't click the ones I need. So I guess I just have to ignore that if it's already blocking me. Alright, facing exit. I guess I'll designate this one as north because I don't have any other indication to my understanding. So because I have no indication of this, what direction this is, I'm just going to assume the exit is north. So exit is north, makes this one west. So I'm just gonna write this down as west. That's what I'll do. So west wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Once again, I gotta make sure I draw this out properly in my notebook so I don't fuck myself over. Give myself the columns. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we do the same thing. Just all right. All zeros up top. Do the second row. Zeros, zeros. Cool. All zeros for the second row. Just faster this way. Third row. Third row, just to double check. 0 zeros. Okay, all zeros for the third row. Now we're on the fourth row. All zeros, but the last one. The last one's a 1. Just double check, yes. Fifth row. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Write that 1 down now. So 1 0 0. 0 0 1. And then the last one is a 2. Sixth row, 2 1 0. Yeah, 2 1 0. 0 0 1. 3. Alright, last row. 2 1 0. 0, 0, 1. Last one is a 2. All right, we have west wall down. Cool. So this makes this one south by my designation. That's not necessarily true for the game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Once again, gotta draw my grid. Give me a second. All right, draw my grid. Do my columns. Once again, I lose count like an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, cool. All right, this is the south wall. Top row. 0s, 0s, 0s. All right, 0 across the board for the first row. Second row. 0s again. Cool. Third row. All 0s. All right, fourth row. All 0s with the 1 at the end. Right? Just double check. Cool. Fifth row. 0, 0, 1. Okay. 0, 0, 1. And then 1. Okay, okay. Whoops. Sixth row. 0, 2, 2. 1, 0, 0. 1. Last row. 1, 2, 3. 1, 0, 0. 0. Cool. That is the south wall done, and then this would be the east wall. So 1, 2, 3, 5. Perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow! I have just enough room on my notebook for this. Sick. Right, drawing my grid. And label this east wall. All right, east wall. Top row. So 0s, 0s, 0s. Cool. 0 across the board. Second row, all 0s. Third row, all 0s. Fourth row, 1, 1, 1. 0, 0, 0. 0. Fifth row, 3, 4, 2. 2, 1, 1. 0. Sixth row, 4, 4, 3. 4, 4, 3. Whoops. I'm an idiot and I'm not clicking. 3, 4, 3. And then 1. Cool. Last row, 3, 3, 2. Whoops. 3. So 3, 3, 2. 3, 4, 3. 1. All right. I have every single wall written down. Okay. Well, since I can't do that one, I would assume if I do the south wall, it's going to stop me from what I need to do, huh? Where we came in through. Well, let me look at the south wall real quick. Yeah, all the squares are like... For the south wall that I had written down, it's like mostly on the bottom left and it's kind of on the right, so it's gonna block me from doing... This is the south wall. And then this comes out. It's gonna block me from doing the west wall. I guess I can do the east wall because, well... No, because if I do the east wall, then I can't do the south wall. That's the one thing about this, is I don't know if there's a specific order I'm supposed to do this in. Because I don't have, once again, this jutting out prevents me from doing anything else, right? Fuck it, I guess. I just said go. Alright, we'll just do the south wall then, because there's nothing blocking my way. So, from what I'm looking at, south wall, it's 1, that's 2, that's 2, that's 2, this is 3, this is 1. door has 2 1s here, and then it's 1 1 1 1. The door has some squares, but because I can't click there, I'm assuming those aren't the ones obviously lit up, which is fine. So for these all to be 1, I would assume it's just this one square. This is the one that makes the most sense. It's just this one, and those are all 1s. So now it's just this segment here. So for this to be 1, it has to be this one here, so I don't need that, so that's a 2. For this to be 2, this is also 2, this is also 2, this is also 1. So for this to be 1, this one needs to be lit up, so I don't need that one. So this one is lit up for sure, along with this one. So these 2 are definitely here, so I don't need that one. There we go. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck you. Do not give me the dartboard. Don't you dare give me the dartboard. Oh my fucking god. Hey, remember how I said this is gonna be the last video? It might be another part. This fucking dartboard. If you saw it previously, this thing gave me hell. Oh no, not the fucking dartboard, man. You've gotta be shitting me. Also, what the fuck is this? I can't use this wall now. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is bullshit. Whatever. Hey, this is the north, so this is the east wall. Cool. At least I can do the east wall. Sure. What the fuck are we doing? So I need the bottom 4 rows. So that's 3, that's 4, that's 3, that's 1, 1, 4, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2. And there's 2, 3, 3. This is 1, 4, 4, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1. Cool. All right. These are the squares we're working with. Now let's start narrowing them down. So anything with the 4 has to be lit up because it could only be 4 adjacent well, 3 adjacent plus itself. So anything 4 has to be lit. So then the question becomes, what are 3s? That's the question, huh? That's interesting, because right here is 4, 4, and 4. No? No. Oh, lower. Okay. 4, 4, and 4 here. These 3 are 4, so these are definitely lit up. So because this one's a 4, we go up. This is a 3. Meaning, if this is 3, that one can't be lit. Because this is a 1, so it just sees this. Meaning, if this is a 1... Well, that doesn't make sense, because this is a 4... Is this a 4? Yeah, this is a 4, so that one has to be lit up. Huh. Interesting. Oh, because it's not on the wall, this doesn't mean this one itself, no? So that one could be blank, because if it's against the wall, it has to be all the squares. If it's in the middle, it doesn't need the middle one. Which would then make sense for this one to be... Well, no, that can't be true, because then if this is one, it would see that one. This one has to... This one's 3. Can it be like this? No, as I established, that has to be lit up because the 4 is against the wall. If 4 is against the wall, it has to be all of them. So then this has to be lit up for the 3. And then if this 3 in the corner has to be like this too. This one has to be lit up because it could only be 3 squares. So the edges are actually the most useful ones right now to work with. So this is 3, that's 4. So those 2 are guaranteed. This one's also guaranteed. And then 1 here. Do I need this one? I think the answer is no. I don't think I need this one. Because then that would still satisfy. Alright, move to this column here. So... This is a 3. And we know that one's lit. And because this one's 4, we know this one's lit. So the question is if it's these 2 squares for this 3. For this to be 4... And this one to be 4, I think this one has to be lit. Because one of these 2 have to be lit. For these 2 4s to exist, one of them have to be lit up. They can't both be empty. So the question is which one is lit up. And I think the answer is the top one, no? No, that's wrong. It has to be like this. Shit on my inner Makoto and Hajime. No, that's wrong. Well, no, that, once again, this one can't be lit up, right? Because this is a 3, which means this is a 1. So that means this can't be lit up either. Because if this, for this to be 1, it can't see this one. Which means, honestly, all these, most of the ones are usually just off. Because they would have to be isolated for it to be 1. So all of these have to be off. So then, going by that logic, so we know these are all satisfied. And then if these ones are all off, for this to be 4, knowing that, those all have to be lit up, which is fine. Which means, for this to be 4, we have this. So it has to be this one that's off, because this one's a 3. And then for this one to be 3, it would be like this. Right? Does that still satisfy everything? Just going for the first 2 columns, does that satisfy everything? Because that's 3, that's 4, and then 3 here, yes. And then this one's 3, 4, and then this one's 4 as well. Cool. So that satisfies all that. That still satisfies the 1. So we go here to 2. This one has to be lit up. Which means if this one's lit up, that one can't be. Because this one's also a 2. So we go down here, this is a 1, which sees this, and this is a 2, and we know it has to be lit up because of this 4. So this is a 2, and this one's a 3. We have that lit up for 3. So it has to be like that? No. No. Oh, this is fine. This 3 is fine because it sees those, and then this 2 is fine because it sees those. Okay, that's good. So this is the 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, 3, which is good. That sees the 1. This is itself and that for 2. 3 for those 3, 2 for those. Okay, so the first 3 columns are good. The 4th column here is 2, 3, 3, right? Yes, 4th column is 2, 3, 3. So with this as 0, meaning this one cannot be lit up. Which means for this to be 2, this one can't be lit up. Or rather, for this one to be 2, this one can't be lit up because it's only going to see those 2, and that has to be 0. So that's a 2. So this has to be 3, which we can't touch the left side, the left column. That's already been solved. So if that's the case, for this to be 3, it's those 3. Sure, for this to be 3. 1 and 2. Right? Oh wait, this one has to be 3 right here. I didn't solve the 3rd column. That's 1. Oh, I miscounted, I think, somewhere, but that's fine. So that sees the 1, this needs to be 2. Sees those 2, sure. This one needs to be 3. That's what it is. Oh, but I can't because this needs to be 4. Oh, I see where I messed up. Okay, I did not solve the left side. That's fine. It might be easier to work with the right, voice crack. I'm just trying to look here at my notes and just visualize. Yeah, the problem is this 3rd column right here. So that's 1 that sees this. This is 2, which sees this. Because it has to. That sees the 2. The problem is this one does not see 3. For this to see 3, I need to click here. Assuming the left side is assuming the left 3 columns are solved, this square needs to be highlighted. And then this is the 4th column, so that's a 0. For this to be 2, assuming this needs to be lit up, I guess I get rid of this one. I guess I could do that. So then that would make this 2 for those two. This is 3 for these. And then this is 3 for these. Okay. So far, so good. Everything matches. Now that I click that one in. Yes, so first 4 columns are solved. We now move on to the 5th column, which this is supposed to be a 1. And then this one here is a 4. So for this one to be a 1, that one can't be clicked in. So these two have to be blank. So then this is 4, which is correct. And then bottom here is 4, which is also correct. So now we move on to this one. This is also 1. This needs to be 3. And if we've solved this, for this to be 3, this is also 1. Well, like we said, this is 4, right? So these 4 have to be lit up, and these 4 have to be lit up. So then just... There we go. So are we just going through every single fucking puzzle we've done here? Is that the gimmick? Is it gonna be like, hey, I hope you remembered every single fucking solution you've ever done? Because that's a little upsetting. Because I sure fucking haven't. And once again, I can't solve this wall until this shit goes away. Which is a little concerning. Huh. Guess I try. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just, this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean, try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. Dartboard, if only I had some darts. Okay. So what is this? We've solved the north wall, we've solved the east wall, and we solved the south wall. Once again, the west wall I can't do because it's blocking the squares, no? Or is the game designed in a way where you can still solve it? I guess I could try. So, west wall. This is a 1, that's a 2, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1. So then... let me just click in everything I can for the most part. 1, 1. And then that's a 0. So we know this one's 1 because it's kind of like the T piece of Tetris, so that has to be a 1 because those adjacent squares are also all 1s. So that solves that for the... oh no, I'm looking at west wall. Whoops. Or I was looking at the south wall for the west wall. That's incorrect. Hold on. Okay, once again, north wall is the exit. So west wall is this one. Okay. Making sure I got my bearings right. Hold on. So west wall is... that's a 1, that's a 2, that's a... oh. Hey, I solved it. I think. Oh, that's only part of it. I still need to solve the right side of the west wall. That's fine. So... 3, 2... oh, okay, that was easy. Alright, that's everything. That is every single wall solved. Cool. Time to fucking die. I wanted to say something much worse, but I'm saving. We've gotten this far. I'm saving the game. Let me save the fucking game. Fuck this, dude. Okay. I do not want to do the darts. I really don't want to do the darts. Fuck me. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. You can't get it out though. The glass is covering it. I see. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Oh. Alright. So we have to solve everything. We have to solve each game to get the memory cards for this thing, I'm guessing. Oh, I can't access that. That's unfortunate. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Oh, I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Oh well, doesn't really matter, I guess. It kind of does, because I don't know which color scheme I need. Or am I matching this specifically? This is tough. Wait, is it already a V? It is already a V. Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming it needs to be all red then, going by that. So, let's see now. Everything needs to be red? 2, 3... Yeah, I know. Oh man, I'm gonna be here forever. I only have 5 moves to do this bullshit? You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna make it all green, somehow. Impressive, if nothing else. So I guess I do the opposite of that, huh? Huh. Boy, howdy. Oh no, I'm gonna be stuck on all of these. I'm so sorry in advance for anyone watching. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts. However, the first dart must land in green area, second must be blue, third must be red. Okay, I'm writing this down. Fuck the darts. The darts suck. Alright, 100 points. The first needs to be green. The second needs to be blue. The third needs to be red. What's the fucking other gimmick? Huh? That's weird. Could've sworn I've seen these darts somewhere before. Whatever, time for some darts. I'm just gonna cheat. Got it, I win. Anyway. Needs to equal 100, and the first one needs to be green. Sure. Green, fucking, I don't know, blue. That's not enough. That's fine. Well, the highest green number is here, 42. Highest blue number after, I guess it's right there. 70, huh? Which means I would need a 30 red, which doesn't exist. Just want to see how big of a number I can get immediately. I did 28. Am I? Right, I did this, right? Yeah. And then I could do the red 11, which I think I'm gonna need. But if I need the red 11, I need to hit 67, which means I can't get 25, right? So I guess I could go for 39. So I think that's what I do. I go for 39, 28. 39, 28, yeah, and then red 11. Cool. Man, that was much fucking easier. Ah, piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yeah, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. No, I'm not. Fuck, man. I'll cheat in this game if I have to. Not really. I haven't this entire playthrough except for the one in the last video. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. To be fair, I am very much a stickler for the rules when it comes to like any other game. We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. All right, that's that done. All right, what the fuck are we doing here? Roll the 6 dice to move them where they need to go. The direction of each side of each die must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. Drag and arrow keys. Give it a shot. Well, I don't really know where they need to go, huh? I can't figure it out. Well, yeah, I don't really have anything on it, so guess we go here. Looks like four purple books. I can't fucking read. What else is new? Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something on that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. The picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. You can review them by visiting the archive. Sure. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, game. Are you serious? Fuck this. Oh, God. Sure. Oh, whoops. In the zoom mode. Okay. It's 8 by 8? Okay, 8 by 8 grid this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, 8 by 8 grid, let's go. I'm legitimately gonna draw out this grid and then write what color and what number it needs to be on for each fucking die. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Now we go to archive. Blue die, huh? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, yeah, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So blue 2, or I guess 5 needs to be facing up. I guess that'd be easier, right? So what is that? Row 5, column 4. So blue 5 is what's visible. I guess I could think about it that way. And then 6, 7, 7 row 5, or row 7, column 5 is blue 1. Sure. Now we go green. Row 3, column 4. Row 3, column 4 is green 2. That's visible. And then 5 is going to be green 6. So 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green 6. And then red is row 4, column 4, and it's 4. So it's all 4, huh? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So red 4 here. And then 5, 6. Row 6, column 5. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, red 3. Yeah, so red 3 there. Cool. So that's all what's visible. Got it. All right, let's get started. I'm gonna use the arrow keys for this because it's gonna be much easier. Can I use WASD? I don't remember. I cannot. WASD's cursor. So let's move the reds out the way first. Blues are on the bottom, so I can leave them here. Cool. Let's start with green. So I also never numbered my grid on my notebook, so I'm gonna do that now so I don't fucking make a mistake later. Because I know I will. 7, 8. Cool. So green needs to be 2 on this square. Right? Row 3, column 4, yes. So it needs to be 2 facing. Close. It's one of those things I always fuck up on. Nope. Okay, that's right, I think, right? Row 3, column 4, 2 facing up. Cool. Red 4, right underneath. Perfect. Blue 5. Perfect. All right. That's all set, because they're all next to each other. Green 6 needs to be right next to this. All right, green 6, perfect. And then red 3 is right below that. Cool. And then blue 1. I'm sorry. Is that not right? I think I might have fucked up somehow. Question mark? That's row 4. That's spot 4. Yeah, that's 4. Blue 5. Oh, does it need to be the exact orientation too? Because 6 is oriented like that for green. Does it really need to be like that? I would be a little mad if that's... Oh, I guess because it shows you the exact... Yeah, that's fair. It does show you the exact orientation it does need to be, huh? That's a little unfortunate. I didn't think that far ahead. It was kind of like in the back of my mind, but that's a little unfortunate. So... So the 6 needs to be rotated. Nope. Nope. This is gonna be... This is fucked up. How dare you, Gabe? 4 needs to be visible, right? For the green. I gotta keep going the wrong way. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This is, most unfortunate. I hate these kinds of puzzles, because I'm not the best at them. Oh, bitch. Close. Well, the question is, did I solve the rest of these properly? The answer's probably no. Oh my god, I keep going the wrong way. 4 and 1? Sure did it. And 5 and 1? Sure did it. Also, am I getting... Okay, yeah, it keeps bringing me to blue. That's why I keep clicking wrong. Because I go here to red, I hit return, and I hit archive. And, oh, now it brings me back to red. Fuck you, game. All right, listen. Oh, see, it does. Whatever you last clicked on this page is what it takes you, not what the one you actually leave off on. That's fucking stupid. Okay, so this red one's good. Is the blue one good? Yes. Okay, red and blue here are good. It's literally everything else, I think. Yeah, that one's not good. Blue one's not good. 2 and 1. Yeah, so these 2 are the only ones I've done correct so far. The rest of them I need to fix. Okay, so how the fuck? I feel like it's one of those things where if I just do this long enough, I'll get it. Or do I need to do it the other way? Nope. It's like, I'll do it. If I do it long enough, I'll get it eventually. I think. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Come on, man. I'll get it eventually. I'm just gonna brute force it, kind of. But, like, not really. Oh, bitch! Oh, come on, man! Fuck this game! I'm so close. No! I never understood how these work. Man, just use your fucking hands, Sigma! Just pick it up! God, you suck! Oh my god. The problem is I know what to do, I just don't know how to do it. I never understood, I just fucking brute force it until it fucking works. Clearly, I can't do that all the time in my life. But why can't this be a moment where I can? I'm sure there's some kind of fucking strategy to this, but once again, I don't know it. Oh, come on. Bro, how even? Oh my god. How is it I'm always off by 1? Are you fucking for real? You're joking. I have all this space and I somehow always fuck it up. Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Why have you forsaken me, God? God, are you there? Why? Oh my god, how? How? Stop this bullshit! Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you so much. I hate everything. Oh my god. Of course, every fucking time, man. Bro, fuck this game. So I need 1 and 3 to be like this, but like here, I think, right? Whoops, I fucked it up immediately. Oh well. Of course. Fucking course. Okay, I need 1 and 3 to be on this square right here. That's what I need. Wrong square. Wrong fucking square. But I'm almost there. Come on. I just need... No, I need it on the other one, you fucking stupid game. I hate this. Of course. You know what? I'm just gonna move red 2 times over. Alright. Maybe if I do that. Maybe if I do that. Did I have it? Almost, no. Oh my god, of course I'm 1 off. How? How do I manage to do this every fucking time? How do I manage to do this? How am I still here? God damn it! I just need 1 and 3. I just need 1 and 3 in the right way. See, I just need that. Please. Oh my god. Bro, I hate this. I despise this. I know the orientation I need. That's the problem. I just don't know how to get it proper. Oh my god. See, there's the 1 and 3, and then you go over right, and it's right there. I swear to God, how do you do this? Someone who's smart explain this fucking strategy to me. There has to be some kind of fucking strategy made that's like, hey, you can just do this, idiot, and you'll always get the number you want. Kind of like a Rubik's Cube, right? Bro, this sucks. I'm so bad, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Why can't I just get 1 and 3 on this square? Why? See? Why is it here? Fuck off! Just go here on this one. That's all I need. Just be on this one. Just exist where I need you to exist. Oh my god, you're pissing me off. Fuck you. I'm gonna brute force this somehow. I'll figure it out. Oh my god. Not like this. Oh, how? I have all this space. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. How? How? See, like right here, how do you move it to just this square? Like the 1 and 3 right now, how it's like this. What is the strategy to get that same exact result just onto this square? There has to be some kind of fucking formula or some bullshit on how to do that. But I don't know it because I'm not smart, or most of the time I just don't put enough thought into it. And I don't want to think. I just want to do. Me no want think. Me just want do. Okay, it's here. Can I do this and get it on the bottom one? I just need it here. I just need it here. I just need it here. Oh my god. There has to be something. There has to be a way. Oh my god, how do I keep managing to do this? Ow! How do I keep managing to do it one off? This game's fucking rude. It's pissing me off for doing this shit. Oh my god, how do I always manage to get it one above? How does that fucking work, man? How does the game know? How does it just know? It just fucking knows to piss me off. Bro, it's so close. Once again, I'm just trying to brute force it. Oh my god, of course. It's always one off. It's always one off. It's always one off. Oh man, this sucks. So how are you guys doing? Hope you're enjoying this. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. You're gonna be stuck with me. Unless you don't want to see this, then more power to you, I guess, but please don't leave me alone with the suffering. There has to be a strategy for this. It also sucks because I have to do this for 5 other die. Or for the 3 other ones, I guess, technically. It's 4 die total, whatever. You know what I mean. I have to do this for the other ones, and I'm stuck on this one green one. Yep, of course. It's always off by 1. It's always off by 1. It's always off by 1. It's fucking stupid. Fuck this. You know what? Fuck that. I don't want to look at the die anymore. Let me get mad at something else. There's only 3 puzzles. That's the issue. It's only the dice, and then this one. Fuck this one. This one can be brute forced much easier than the dice being placed. Fuck this. Or dice, whatever. You know what I mean. Has to be all red, sure. I could brute force this one easy. I say it's about an hour in the recording. God, I can't wait for like just me struggling 30 minutes later. All red, huh? Has to be all fucking red. You only have 5 moves. I gotta make sure I actually count my moves out, but I don't want to think. 2. 3. No, that's not gonna work. 2. Nope. 1, 2. Oh my god, I did it. I don't know how. I just like locked the fuck in. Holy shit. Let's go. Yes. Also, no, I have to go back to the dice. Fuck. God damn it. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. Thanks. You too. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Now the instructions for Q Chamber's AB game. You can review it by visiting the archive. Oh boy, I have one fucking thing left. Sure, archive, huh? Hence for the AB game Q edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally, 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. What? I'm not gonna think about that too much. Let me save. You know what? I passed those. Let me save. Let me just save and do my backup save. Oh boy. Hey, time for hell again. Oh my fucking god. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing like last time. We're just gonna move all the other die out the way, and then we're just gonna try to solve the one we need. Blues are gonna go on the bottom. Green can go out the way. Alright, let's go. What is it? Row 3, column 4. So this square is where it needs to be the 2 and the 1. Alright. Let's spend our decade here. We live here now. Hope you're ready, because I'm sure fucking not. Oh boy. Nope, needs to be one over. Yeah, it needs to be this, just one over, which is the fucking problem every time. Of course. I can get it on this. But of course not. Why would I? Off by one. Of course. How do I manage to fuck this up every time? You know what? I need more room. Fuck it. Let me make more room. Let's fuck this green die, dude. I'm gonna get this one solved, and then I'm gonna, like, struggle forever. I know I am. I'm off by one column or by one row. Yep. Cool. Off by one column. Off by one row. Yay. Will I ever get two like this? No, right? Yeah, no. Of course, that doesn't work. Why would it? I feel like this game is just designed to not work. Obviously not, but that's just me being mad. I'm trying to line it up in this corner so I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 like this, and then it'd be the same where it needs to be. But just doing that simple act of that is very difficult for me, because I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. See, I can do it with the 4, but I can't do it with the 2, which is the concerning part. See, I'm always off by 1. I don't know how I managed to do that. I'm just always off by 1, or it's in the wrong orientation. See? Then I do this, and then it's off by 1. See, I'm off by 1, always. I don't know how. I'm just gonna do this, just fucking scramble it up until I figure something out, huh? See, how? I went across the entire fucking board and I'm still off by 1. I don't get it. Like, I go through here and I scramble up this die as much as I can, and it still ends up being off by 1. There's no God. How? How is that even possible? That's what I don't understand. I go and purposely try to just fuck with it and see, and then somehow it always orients like this. How does that work? What do you fucking mean? That's what I don't understand. Is like, I'm trying to purposely fuck with the die, and then it always ends up on the same orientation when I get to the same spot. How does that fucking work, dude? Oh my god, I'm off again! How? And then I'm off there. I'm trying to do it in a simple way. Maybe that's the issue. Because now I'm off again, and I don't understand why it's like this. Oh, hey, what do you know? Once again, I'm off by 1. I'm always off by 1. I'm always off by fucking 1. Not. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I'm not supposed to use that green die. Maybe I'm supposed to use this one. Maybe that's the real issue all along. And I'll get it with this one. Hey. Hey, YouTube. By the way, I figured it out. I was using the wrong die. I was right. It's the orientation of that die, how it's set. I was just supposed to use the other one. That's stupid. Why can't it just be a formula? Fuck you. I hate this game. This game sucks. Why do I play it? This game's so dumb. Whatever. I hate this. Hey, at least I know if I can't fucking do it, it's because it's rigged and I just need to use the other one. 4 and then the one on the left, huh? So if this one's always off by 1, I just know it's not possible with it. Simple as that, huh? Oh, hey, this one's off by 1. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna switch immediately. I'm just gonna switch fucking immediately. It's off by 1, so which means I can't do it. Wow. I hate everything. How is it that simple? It's off by 1, so use the... Oh, boy, I'm fucking mad already. Cool. This next one needs to be 5 and 1, huh? 5 and 1? Cool. Can I do it with this one? Probably not. Who fucking knows? We're just gonna go round and round until I fucking figure it out. Oh, hey, look at that. It's off by 1. I'm not gonna use it. We're just gonna switch immediately. We're just gonna switch immediately. I hate everything. How does that work? I don't... Whatever, man. Cool, and now we need 6 to be oriented that one way. I don't know how or remember what. Is it 6 and 3? Please be 6 and 3. No, it's 6 and 4, but that's fine. Cool. Hey, I'm glad I figured it out, but that's very annoying. Red and 3, huh? Sure. It's probably not that. It definitely is cool. And then 1 needs to be here. Cool, we got it. We're out. We're done. Get me out of there. Get me out of here. Ha, got it. I had a feeling you can do it. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Yeah. Get me out of here. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Holy shit, let me save the game. Save the game, save the game, save the game, save the game, save the game. Get me out of here. Where are we in the flowchart, actually? Almost done. Nope, not there. Right here. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down there. Looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. There's some card slots underneath the screen. They look just like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the one you've got in your hand right now. This blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the blue slot. Red card. Green card. Would you look at that? Looks like he turns it on. I'm gonna save again, because I think this is probably an AB game thing. Uh-huh. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. You can move them by sliding the letter icons. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results for the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. What the fuck do you mean? 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna write this all down. Us, A, B, C, D, and E. So we gotta figure out who's who, I'm assuming. Oh, I mean, let's fucking do this the simple way. Okay, then just swap it. I hate that it's not centered. Why isn't this centered? Eh, fuck it, let's just do this. Oh, so us is... I did not see that fast enough because... Huh. Wait, let me just do it again. So C copied us, right? So us is obviously, you know, us, I guess. That seems rather self-explanatory. So we don't have to worry about them. Well, let me do this. Uh-huh. Why did that work like that? What? Weird. I feel it doesn't stay long enough for me to actually, like, look at it is the problem. So us is whatever, but there's only 6 people. That's what I don't understand. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. So does the we must be the only ones to surpass 9 mean like us the player? Is that what that means specifically? That's what I'm assuming it means. So if I pick ally, C always picks ally. I just want to make sure I'm getting that right. So if I pick ally again, C has also picked ally. So if I, whatever, if I put C here and if I pick ally again, no, he picked betray. Oh, well, yeah, he always he copies whatever his opponent does. Okay, so C is the copycat or the mirror man, whatever. Just to confirm, let's do this. Yes, okay, C is the mirror man. And then A always picks betray? Is that what that is? I think A always picks betray, right? Yes, okay. A is always betray. I'm just getting information. That's the only reason why I'm doing it like this. So what does B do? Once again, it goes by really fast, so I'm not like, it's hard for me to pay attention. Okay, I think B always allies. Right? Once again, I just want to make sure. Yeah. So I think B and D always ally. Okay, B and D always ally. So B and D always ally, C is the mirror, and then A and E always betray. It says 3 people will definitely choose ally. Does that mean every round? Hold on. Because if so, A always betrays, B always allies, D always allies, E always betrays. So if I do it like this, yeah, and E always betray, which is fine. So then A and D, B and E, C. Oh, there's no way for D to win. That's fine. What I'm confused by is, what does it mean by always? Well, if 3 people have to pick ally and 3 people have to pick betray, that implies... Huh, so that means we can never be paired up with C. Because no matter which action we choose, C will always pick it, and that will lean 4. That would lean 4 in either direction. Oh, I can't retry. That's right, I gotta, like, finish this out. Sure, whatever. That's fine. That doesn't matter. So we can never be paired up with C, because then it will never be 3 and 1 in either option. So just to keep that in mind, we never pair up with C. And C's gonna copy whatever the opponent picks. But with we need to be the only one that go past 9 points, to my understanding. Right? Just to confirm that, I guess what I can do... Oh, but people always pick betray, so there's no good way to get everyone above 9 points immediately. So we can never be paired up with C, that's fine. And the C's gonna mirror whoever they go up against. What's the best way to do this, huh? I guess that's part of the puzzle, huh? We can never go against C. So depending on how we set this up, determines how we're supposed to vote. So if I put C against A, they're both gonna betray. And then E also betrays. Which means I have to vote ally if I do it like this. So that means I have to pick ally here for it to be 3 and 3. Yes. Okay. Once again, I can never be paired up with C. B picks ally. Well, that's the problem. No one can go below. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. So my thing is, it's impossible for everyone to hit 9 within 3 rounds. That's just not possible. So my question is it just us that needs to hit 9? Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. So my understanding is we're the only one who needs to hit 9, and everyone else's numbers don't matter. I think I'm overthinking this. I think that's what's happening here. E is always going to hit betray, so we're going to pair them up with A. C copies whoever they go against, which is going to be B for ally. D votes ally. Well, no, I have to pick betray, right? Because C copies. So B's gonna pick ally, so that's ally right here. 2 betrays. And then D's gonna ally, so I have to pick betray. Okay. Once again, we can't pair up with C. So then I need to hit 9 points somehow. E is going to betray, which means I have to pair them up with A. D is going to ally. I think it's the same thing, right? And then I hit betray. Okay, yeah. Okay, I was overthinking it for sure. Cool. Blue? Uh-oh. Blue is the secret password. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Huh. That's concerning. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. Huh. Blue's the secret answer. I'm glad I got it. But... that wasn't the intention. It looks like the passwords are the safe. We did it. This should get us into that safe. Uh-huh. So then... Screen, huh? There's nothing on it. Does it do anything when I touch it? How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Not all we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. That's concerning. Archive, secrets. No, passwords is what I wanted. Yeah, blue is the secret one. So... that means I still need to solve this puzzle proper. Oh, whoops. Accidentally clicked off, so that's why that went quiet. Sorry. Oh, right here. We must be the only ones to surpass 9, so strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. So, I guess second answer meant the actual secret. I thought this meant, like... I saw answer and thought hint. So, I guess that, you know, it kind of said it right there. So, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Is that even possible? Within the rule set of this, it said 3 people will definitely ally. And then 3 people will definitely choose betray. So within the rules this has, is there a way for everyone to hit 9? Well, I guess it's 3 rounds, right? But people guarantee to vote betray, that's the problem. Because if we ally all 3 rounds, it only gets us to 9. Which we can't do because people are guaranteed to vote betray. Huh. The only way I could... there's no good way to do this, huh? Because the problem is you lose... How many points do you lose when you... I always forget. That's the one thing I forget. Let's just fucking do this, whatever. How many points do you lose when you... Oh, whoops. I guess that's one way to do it. That's not what I wanted, but I guess I'll take it. Because if we do it again, that puts us to what, 7? Which we can't do. People need to betray, but that only gets them to 8. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you lose 2 points, that's what it is, but you gain 3. I keep thinking you lose 3 points, that's where I'm fucking up. So, sure, I already messed it up, that's fine. Let me just do this, whatever. That's fine. That's not the point. That's the thing I need to remember, is that it's +3 for betray ally, -2 for the betray ally. I keep thinking it's +3, -3, and that's where I'm getting thrown off on numbers. So, which means a set of people need to get betrayed once to go down -2, and then they need to betray their way back up. And the question is, what's a good, consistent way to do that? Either that or... Does that mean I just ally every time? No, I can't because I need... Because A is always going to betray, so they're always going to get the 3 points. Or 0 in this case, depending on if they go against another betray person. Which is the problem, is how do I... They would need to get... How do I do this? I don't think it's possible to get 9 points, right? Is it? This is actually a challenging puzzle. That doesn't feel like bullshit for once. The problem is there are people who definitely vote betray, right? I don't know why it says specifically 3. I guess that means you have to do it if you want to win. And then C is always a weird one. Hit 9 with 6 cooperators. So because it's a... My question is it because people are pairs, is it still 9 people? And then by 6 cooperators, it doesn't need to be necessarily all 6 slots, it just needs to be 6 people. Is that how this is that how it's implying it? Oh, it is. Because, oh, I'm, once again, misunderstanding. That's on me. Because 3 people always pick ally or betray, it means a pair and a solo. That's where I'm messing up on. Okay, so I just need 6 people in quotation, which in theory just means either I guess either 2 solos in a pair or both pairs. Which I can't do both pairs, so it needs to be 2 solos in a pair. So, knowing that, with 6 cooperators, which means 3 people are gonna have to lose. Okay, now that I understand that better, it didn't click until just now. So, I need a pair to win, for sure. So I guess I can work with A to do that. Because the thing is, I can't put... I need to put B with D. No, B with E. B's gonna lose, that way E wins, because they're gonna keep betraying and get the 9 points. And then same thing with A. Oh, but, that's the problem is C. I now see the problem. Get it? C? For 6 people to get out, huh? I guess what I could do, I could put A and D together. Not A and D, A and E together. So that way they hit 0 every time. So that would be 2, 4, 5, 6, right? And then I just keep hitting ally. So I put A and D to, A and E together. B and D, then C with me. Then A and D. No, A and E, keep getting it wrong. B, D, like this? Yeah, okay. I was definitely overthinking it. I'm glad I caught it sooner. Got it. Way to go. Good work. Hey, look, the screen changed color. So would this be... Could this be? Should this be? All stars, huh? Oh. They're different symbols now in different places. Alright, hell yeah. That was not as terrible as I thought it would be. All right. Same safe we've seen in other rooms. Probably means we open it the same way too. Just need to plug in the password. Yeah, why don't you give it a shot? Sure. Whoops. Star, moon. Let's get the secret first. It's been a while since we got one. Good job. You opened it. Well done. Save first and foremost. All right, time for some reading. I don't know why I've cursed myself with this, but sure. Probably the last page, right? Sure is. What the fuck? What are these? What? Sure, Minkowski space. Fucking Mike Wazowski looking ass. Anyways, Minkowski space. A way of describing reality that adds a fourth dimension of time to the 3 dimensions of space. It was described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski and therefore bears his name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. Sure. Lagomorph? Can I say that? The scientific name for the order to which rabbits belong in Zero the Third's actual name. Okay. Temioji and Alice. When they were split up at the red, blue, and green chromatic doors, Temioji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity, and that he already knew all about Alice and Ice Nine, and not because he'd heard about it from Clover. Temioji and Clover. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Temioji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean by that? With all that, it's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then... So what had Temioji said to her? The same thing he meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her vote ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he probably felt he had no choice and picked betray. Sure. AB project. A could stand for after, and B could stand for before, but they could also stand for anima and body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB project. Okay. Mystery of Phi, huh? So, who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada tests? What? What do you fucking mean? What do you mean will be revealed at the Nevada test site? Huh? Huh? Sure, whatever. Deactivation passwords, huh? Here's a little something more about the Bob deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hint. +1. Good luck. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed the game. Yeah, what do you fucking mean +1? Do you mean like each letter go to the right? There's no way. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. I'm writing it down. I'm going back to my notes and I'm writing. No, I don't think so. Or rather. Huh. I just did it with Bob password number 2, which is EQDDYRNTK. And if it's +1, meaning you move all the letters to the right, it goes to FREEZSOUL, which is Free Z Soul. Huh. I'm gonna do all of them now that I have this. Yeah, you can stay here with me, I guess, if you want. Bomb password number 3 is LXQLHCNMR. So, moving over each, that would be M, Y, Q, R, L, M, I, D, O, N, S? Myrmidons, okay. So, Bob password number 3 is Myrmidons. The first one is BQZRGJDXR. So, C, Q, R... So I'm assuming because it's Z, you go to A. S, G, H, K, D to E, Y, S. Crash keys? That's what I got, assuming that's right. So bomb password number 1 is crash keys, I'm assuming. And then bomb number 0 is LXAQNSGDQ. So we got M, we go Y, B, R, O, T, H, E, R. My brother. Interesting. Okay, so it's all just Myrmidon stuff, but that's still pretty cool. So, bomb password number 0 is my brother, 1 is Crash Keys, 2 is Frieza's Soul, and then 3 is Myrmidon's. Alright, with all that said and done, let's get out of here. Star. Oh, more Accelevier. Interesting. Yes, it's open. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star keys. Or star key cards. We can use these to play the AB games as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. Accelevier. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Cork is going to be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get the stuff to Cork and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. Alrighty. Door's locked. It says lock. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. You don't need to count it down. You can just go, my guy. To be fair. I sure did find it. Interesting room, all things considered.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
I heard that noise. The thing turned on behind us, didn't it? Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See? I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. Lion's eating the sun. Memento Mori, remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Yeah, I know. Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion, but if that was the case... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember... Hey, is it gonna be the actual fucking password and ID? And I'm not gonna waste an hour here on this fucking bullshit? You better be the right fucking thing. I swear to Christ, if you piss me off now, if it's not Kurashiki, I swear to all that is holy, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I swear to God. Thank Christ. Thank you. Fuck you, game.
Sigma!
Oh my God, thank Christ. Stupid ass game trying to fucking... Gate 1 and Gate 2! It's like, just call it an ID and password! Fuck you! You want me to remember carefully and then you still be cryptic about it. Still mad about that.
Look!
You're...
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Timiyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around the empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Oh, that's cool. She gets like a whole portrait.
You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is?
No!
I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
Fuck off!
That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There's nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But, is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
Yeah, so you're saying just human brains, fourth dimension higher. Yeah, whatever. I get it. Can I leave?
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
And Miyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a fourth dimension, I'm referring to the fourth dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to two dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are two-dimensional surfaces. Move up to three dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form three-dimensional objects. Now you have a three-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect three-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a four-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that fourth dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time?
I don't know, the fucking energy to do it?
That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before.
Can I leave now?
It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
Damn, it's been 50 years for him.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. And Miyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
God damn, being Junpei's suffering. Oh, whoops. Miyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. So is Dio, like, still knocked out, or...? As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the accelerator that I'd found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it, and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. So, where's Dio? Suddenly I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? Didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see how she was doing. She was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Fi, and Tenmyoji. I'm gonna save. Is there a split? Another fucking split in this flowchart? Interesting. It's like right here, but there has to be more. It's probably gonna extend. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Fi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Oh, bless me. Sneeze. Yeah?
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambit 45.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something. The AB
What?
room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh. Yeah. You're right. Connie's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body in this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead, Sigma? Fine. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Or was she waiting for us? Or, what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? What if she was waiting for us in the past? Is that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? I don't know what that fucking means. What do you fucking mean to be continued? I've done... A new destination has been added to the flowchart. What do you mean? Huh? What? Bro, before everything happened? What? Sure, man. Sure. Whatever. Fuck you. Before literally everything happened, you're telling me that's how we're jumping? What? Is it still during the game? We wake up at this point. Whatever. Sure. What? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Wait, what? This is the beginning. How is there more when this was the beginning? Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you, game.
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah. Who the hell are you? What the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. What is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pear. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? Or we've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think. Right.
Then...
We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Wait, do I need to solve this room again? You're joking! What? You're making me do the first fucking room again? You're out of your mind. I don't... Fucking... Whatever. We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe should be the same one we got earlier. Exactly. Now hurry up and open it. Oh, you know what? That's... Are you deaf or just an idiot? Right not. It's supposed to be now. Typo. I'm leaning toward idiot. The password of the safe is. Right, the same password it was when we did it the first time. Then hurry up. Yeah, I know, but fucking let me... I meant to click fucking menu, and I misclicked. Password, elevator. I'm gonna write this down again, because you know what? Fuck it. Moon, moon, moon. I'm also gonna write down the sun one. Do you get the same thing? Well, I guess so, right? Because we're the first one. You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. Once a password has been found, it will never change. Going back to the password, changing timeline will alter it. Let's know. So then, I want to know. Oh, whoops. It was this one. I want to know what happens. Okay, I opened it. No, that's the wrong password. We need the other one to get the key. All right. I just wanted to know. Having a goof. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Ah, damn it. I made a key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. All right. Get out of here. All right, let's just put this key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. Don't need to yell. All right, good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I need to ask every time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up, Ben. Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1. Done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. I found it. Fine, I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. Took us only a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
I went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't showed up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes.
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases.
Yep, that's why the game has to be real, with real stakes.
Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay. There are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact, right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah, I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit! That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me,
Don't change the subject.
but it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No, in a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be.
Is she gonna kill herself here? In game?
Don't fight it. Lagomorph.
Yes.
Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
Tu fui ego eris, huh?
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait, I still... So I'm guessing we're going to the grave now. Why I say the grave? Whatever it is in the garden. What the fuck is happening in this game, man? Yeah, new destination. Shut up! What do you fucking mean, bro? So is that done? Yes. Okay, cool. Now we jump back down to here. Sure.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark!
What am I? Top liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Oh, whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
I thought it was 45 minutes.
Yes.
3 times.
Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She had complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
I feel like this is gonna come back to bite us, considering there is a sequel to this game, and I'm assuming it's gonna be a direct sequel. I'm assuming Dio's gonna somehow survive that encounter and break free. So are you not gonna go to the garden, or? Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Oh, we're actually going. What about the key?
The number 9, it will...
All right, everybody, let's move. Oh, so we're just gonna forget about that? All right. Is that a thing I have to go back, like, jump? I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. Number 9 doors stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
The Sigma? Okay, never mind. Is that something I need to do of my own choice and like actually jump to the garden with the key? And...
The number this thank you.
Yeah.
The game.
Interesting. It didn't say escape is not possible. Huh. See, it didn't say escape is not possible, please enjoy your stay, all that bullshit, right? Because Dio's still in there. In theory, it should say it.
like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside, and consequently the virus, from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? Figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Actually, the other way around. We're the ones full of it. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. So, about the key? Are we gonna do that? Like at any point? I want to check, actually, the flowchart. Okay, we're still here. Oh, interesting, there's a small gap, I guess, where we got knocked out. I don't see any other, like, grayed out question marks, right? Because the garden was up here. That's the rec room, Golem Bay, entry, exchange chamber. Was the garden first round or second round? Had to be second round, right? Right here, yeah. So I guess on this route here is where we go. Yeah, assuming it doesn't show up later, we'll go back here and see if we can do it. As soon as we're all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we? The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot. and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
The sun?
That's Earth?
Oh, the Earth. Okay. I figured we were still on Earth. I was right way earlier that we were on the fucking moon. Huh. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
No way. No. You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
I mean, just try jumping, right?
Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity?
Never mind.
The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me? What?
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Accelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408.
So is that the excuse? Are you serious?
That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating.
Are you?
Like that?
Are you serious? From the beginning of the game, it was already implied? Fuck you! It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Oh! Her jumping across and everything. Oh my god! So it wasn't just her. Anyone could have done it. Oh! Fuck you, game. Yep. Anyone could have done that. I guess none of us just tried.
Wait, this is I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
Huh. No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict.
That is true.
We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Ah.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Aha. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyouji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
Oh, are you gonna tell me? Because I looked it up last video and I don't remember. Something about man in infinite time or some bullshit. What's Anna to say this time?
God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get, the man on the moon rules the infinite time.
Yeah, that thing.
See? You need 6 E's to get that, so they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane.
Who is Neo Senior?
Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So is the whole point of this game is they developed the cure for Article 6, but it's way too late and the population got fucked from that explosion. So then by training us and having the cure already existing, we train up our consciousness or our brain power, whatever the fuck, and then we travel back in time with our consciousness with the cure of Excelivir, and then create it in the past to prevent all of this from happening. Is that what this point is? Can we just like skip all this dialogue if that's the point? So, what are you getting at?
God, you're slow.
Yes, I am.
You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time.
Well, I know that, but like...
Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyouji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period, before it actually... So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave? The one in the garden?
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Man, that's what I want to know. Shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back to the airlock. But escape, once again, it didn't say escape was not possible this time. But not all the bracelets went through. So I'm assuming that means Akane's bracelet doesn't even count towards, like, the number of persons in the game. Since it's on Dio. So I guess because everyone else got out, the game's like, alright, well, there's no point in locking it because you all left. And saying the whole thing. Once again, is Dio actually still hooked up? He could have got out. Feel like that's something we should confirm.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
I see.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. Alright. Getting a lot of mileage out of this one room. Fucking Alice's ending. Luna's ending. Fucking the puzzle room itself. Akane.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. See the keyhole in the grave? I just insert this here. Pull the key off my ankle and fit it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Ah.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. You couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1, defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. Uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything.
How
I
fortunate.
was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
Uh-huh.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Sr. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand.
Please do.
First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine.
Actually, I clicked too many times, my bad. April 14th, 2029.
Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily make sense to me, because if they could jump through timelines, especially Akane, she confirmed that she did, and she knew about it. Wouldn't you just use the time that you have to do the prime factorization yourself? Factorization, decomposition, whatever the fuck it's called. Couldn't you just do that yourself? Like, why bring Alice to do so if you just have the time to do so? Whatever.
Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline.
Oh, that said stop the bomb, but the script says stop the detonation. No, the fucking... God damn, come on, man.
Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence.
And yeah, like, once again, you could just... You have the time to solve it, and it's like, oh, they're not as smart. You have the technology to send people to the fucking moon, build the space and everything, but you couldn't solve the decomposition of prime... whatever.
Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
It's not that I don't like Alice, it's just, it doesn't make sense to me.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
So this entire game, Quark has been pointless. Quark doesn't need to exist in this game, from what I'm understanding. He's just there because, like, Tenmyoji's attached to the kid, whatever. Like, Quark could not exist and this game would still be fine, I feel like.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9, hence the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though.
What do you mean, that seems pretty fucking important.
May I proceed?
No one objected. I do! We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here.
Yeah, why do you have my face?
The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. Is it... Spoilers for the first game, real quick. My guess, is it gonna be fucking Santa? There's no way, right? That it's just Santa 50 years older? There's no fucking way that it's Santa and Akane again! All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
I laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Hey. What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door. Kid was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with Subacurane, and that was the end of that. So it's like a bunch of clones of me? Like, I don't get it. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I see on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
What? Are you fucking serious? What? She was there the whole time? What? Oh my, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. You've got to be kidding me. So then... what? Fuck it.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane.
Oh, wow.
But
She said it. She said June. She called her out.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
She said it.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio's to the fifth. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the sixth room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then?
Yeah.
Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
What?
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma?
Who am I?
Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they write? That explains why the infirmary mirror, you can't see in it, because it would give away everything. We never bothered to look into the river and see our reflection in the water? Oh my god, that explains that! Why it didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. What's earlier? What are you fucking? A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Uh-huh. We were zero the whole time. What? Sure. What? No. This can't be real. His face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
So what happened to my arms? You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him.
What?
Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle.
We named him Kyle? Come on, man.
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
Nothing against any Kyles, but like, you create a clone and you just call him some basic ass name? Call him something cool. I don't know, man.
When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare.
Ow. I hit my mic again, sorry.
If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Yeah, the only reason I hit my mic is like I'm trying to stretch and everything, you know, sitting here for hours on end. I'm sure I guessed at some, or at least theorized that I was zero.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember this. I don't know what it fucking means.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
I mean, with all the AB games in the rooms, that makes sense.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down, so yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
Yep.
Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B.
The goal is to reach E.
But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all of this started.
Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years.
And then set everything up.
For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them?
I don't fucking know.
You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
the day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes, by now you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. It's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
Soon? And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death.
Uh-huh.
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fine! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Aha. Don't you're not! You're not in there! Fuck you! Are you serious? That's how you end this game? After all that? That's how it... To save the world, we have to die ourselves, huh? You've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. No, I refuse. There has to be something more after this. You're joking. You're joking. You're out of your fucking mind. The next game better wrap up everything well, because I'm mad. Are you serious? Like, what about fucking Temioji? He met Akane after all this time. There's Clover. There's all this information still. Bro, you can't just leave it like that. You're kidding. You're fucking kidding. Why? Like, she just shows up, and just because she's an Esper and that's it? Like, no relation to anyone? What? Like, Luna, we got it. That made sense. Kay, we figured all that out. Temyoji, Clover, Alice, they all make sense. Quark doesn't even need to be in the story. Fuck him, who cares? Sigma, sure, he's Zero. That all makes sense. Who the fuck is Phi? Why is she there? We have no... What? Like, why does Phi need to be... I don't... There's so many questions left unanswered. And I thought the first game wrapped up pretty nicely. And it was like, you know what? Boom. Done. That first game wrapped up well. And then they made the sequel. And there's so many... What do you mean? You can't... There has to be a secret ending. There has to be like a secret cutscene. I need more information. I need more closure. Fuck you. Do not end like this. A new destination's been added? What do you mean? Okay, that's Phi's end, sure. There needs to be more. You need to give me more. Fuck you. They're even further in the beginning. Sure. Headquarters, April 13th, 2029. Fuck it, let's go. So this is when everything's going down.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday, our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Okay. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. What? I saw it in the credits. I saw when the credits were rolling, it said Akane younger and it had a voice actor. And I was like, there's no way. Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What? I mean, yeah, what the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes, you and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes, I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
Then, that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
And when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I could keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? Ah! Oh, hey! What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Fucking what? Okay. End or beginning? Okay. Where's the jump? There it is. There's the next jump we gotta make. Boy fucking howdy. Oh my fucking god. Infirmary another time. Sure, man. It also didn't say there was a new thing in the flowchart. Oh my god.
Where?
Oh my god, we haven't voiced.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Oh.
Kyle.
Ah, yes, of course.
You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off of my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klim was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he had worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klim? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. A spitting image of Sigma Klim in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Climb!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway.
No, I got it. You don't need to give me the example.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time.
Sorry about that. There's suddenly something that happens that they couldn't have predicted.
He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can
No.
Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
No point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But...
It's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
What do you fucking mean?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have 2 Clovers and 2 Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Thank God I don't have to read.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
Ha.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman.
Didn't she say that at the beginning of the game?
I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep, you wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out, and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
And I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
I like Kyle's
It's kind
voice
of like the
actor.
relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. V1 plus V2 divided by 1 plus V1 times V2 over c squared is the actual equation.
Okay.
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus V1 times V2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use V1 plus V2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
I would assume Fine caused it at this point.
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this?
I don't fucking know.
You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not.
What, are we fucking brother or some shit? Is that what you're gonna pull? I don't know.
Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle?
Are we another fucking Sigma? I don't know what's happening. Tell me, I'm an idiot.
Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are.
Are you referring to me, the player?
Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
So who am I?
Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Okay, but like, who am I? Answer that fucking question. What do you mean alternative? And how many fucking branches are there? Oh my god. Oh, so that's a Kane said, sure. Then we go all the way back up. Wait, what? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I jump? Huh? Am I blind? Where do I jump? I want to know the truth. Fucking answer me. Do I jump here? Or do I have to return back to the actual beginning of the game? Do I do this? Oh yeah, it's different. I think. Question mark? No? No, I'm here. Where the fuck do I go? What? That's not the end of the game, right? There has to be more. Don't tell me that's in the next game. Do not say that. There has to be more. There's no way I'm done with the game. There's more. There's more. I refuse to believe there's not any more to this. How? I can't go any further. How? You're joking. How do I go further? There's nothing else. I don't see anything else. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I'm mad. I'm getting upset. How? Do I jump back here? I don't... What? There's no way. What? Where do I go? Where do I go? That's not the end of the game. Hold up. Wait a minute. No. No. Don't say that. I want to know. Only you can change the world? Don't tell me it goes into the sequel after this, and that's how the game ends, right? Infirmary, another time end? Q after escape, put an ID and password. I did that. There's no way. There's no way. Alright, I'm near the end of the game and I'm there's no way that's the end of the game. There's no fucking way. This is the only thing that everything else has an end to it. The only thing that doesn't is either here Or here. There's no way. And I can't jump there. That can't be it. I refuse to believe that is it. I refuse. That cannot be it. I refuse to believe that is the end of the game. I refuse to believe that is the end of the game. You're joking. You're out of your mind. I need to know right now. Maybe I'm missing something, because there's no other question marks. There's nothing left. I've gone every single route. I've gone every single thing. Are you saying the game ends on a cliffhanger and it goes into Zero Time Dilemma? There's no way. I'm looking this up. I don't care. I need to know if I'm actually done. And if I am, I'm so mad. There's no way. There's no way in hell. What the fuck is this game called again? Fucking Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue's Last Reward. Just give me a fucking... I need to know. I'm mad. I need to know if that's actually the ending. There's no way. I refuse. How do I get here? That's the real question, huh? How do I know what's the ending? That's my question, is how do I get past all this? I don't know how I get this. That's my question. I don't know if I'm done, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. Aha. No, to my understanding, I think that's the true ending from what I've seen. I think that's it. I think the game is just done. We've literally cleared everything. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. I think that's it. There's nothing else saying. I'm looking it up unironically just to know. Just to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm actually at the end of the game. That's the only reason why. That is only, if I'm done, I can end the video now. That's all, that's the only reason why I'm still here. But no, there's no information at the moment, or at least not I'm trying to get... I'm just trying to make sure. I don't want to leave you guys without, like, a proper ending if that's not it. I need to know. I'm trying to make sure I find it. Not for like a I just want to make sure that's the last one. No one is... Uh-huh. No, I guess that's it. I think that's it. Okay, I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. Okay, yeah, no. Everything I'm looking online is that was it. That is the very final thing that is left. So I'm just going to save, and I guess we go to the title screen. What a fucking way to end the game. That's so... Fuck you, game. Well, there you have it. That's the ending for Virtue's Last Reward. It's like, hey, fuck you. Play the next game, stupid. Which I will at some point, but it's not going to be after this. Not after that. I'm mad. But what the fuck was all... So much information. So much information to process. But we got it. And we finished it. So YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. I'll play the sequel at some point. I gotta process all that. And they're like, hey, fucking... Here's the ending and all this bullshit. And it's still not solved. So that we're definitely gonna see more of the characters. But we're gonna jump back in time to do it. when they're younger again. So it's gonna be like third game where it's everybody who's young again all gets together, kind of like for one last hurrah, and everything's all tries to be all hunky dory. We solve everything with every character. I don't fucking know, dude. There was so much to take in, and it just sucks because it's on a cliffhanger, right? The game just ends on a cliffhanger like that. Oh. You know, I've actually never seen this intro. I always skip them in case it has spoilers in it. Now that I actually think about it, so we can watch this while I postulate some more about my thoughts. But it's just like, how are you gonna do that? I guess Ace Attorney did it. Great Ace Attorney, the first game when you play Adventures and they go into Resolve. But it's just like, bro, what do you mean? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I actually haven't seen this, so this is pretty neat. But, I made sure to skip it so I didn't get spoiled. Once again, now that we're done, I'm still not a fan of, like, the 3D models and, like, the short cutscenes they have. I still believe it should have been like the previous game, where it's just, you know, sprites. And much more visual novel based with that, as opposed to the 3D models. I definitely think it was better. Granted, the 3D models give, like, a sense of uncanniness, and it does give, like, they do look a little more unsettling compared to everything else. But at least now that I've finished the game, everything makes sense. You know, like, why Sigma isn't voiced? Well, because it would give it away from the beginning. Because then you will hit that moment where you reach the hologram, and it's like, oh, it's the same guy talking. Or why even Kyle has a voice and all that stuff, so. Everything makes sense in hindsight, but the fact that we don't have a conclusive ending to it, it just pisses me off. And like I said, I get it, it's to make you play the next game, but still. Well, regardless, YouTube, for real this time, we finally reached the end. I'll play the next one at some point, but it won't be right away. So, hope you enjoyed. I'll see you in the next video. Until then, goodbye.